Alright guys, sorry I'm back. I'm having some bitrate issues. Sorry about that. I don't know what's going on. I think it has to do with my bandwidth. I don't know what the hell it is, but still learning about all this stuff. I mean, I'm not a techie. Alright, we're back. Let me repost my targets. Sorry about that, but out of my control. It is internet issues.
Sweet. Sweet.
Yeah, I may just stop trading here. Kind of lost my mojo. I would have had 40 points here, 20 points. So if you're just tuning in, actually let me post. Let me put my disclaimer up again. We're not liable for any losses or damages if you follow our trades. It's at your own risk. We are a pure entertainment channel. If you're just tuning in, I had to restart the stream. For some reason, I just got kicked out of YouTube. Or it was my streaming software. I don't know which one it was.
Just a quick market update. There's no specific headline catalyst, but we are just seeing a continuation of the risk-off tilt towards the tone of trading. It might be that the latest leg at lower is being inspired by the downside in the crude complex, which have been quite heavy in the last hour and a half or so. Accordingly, a lot of the price action just continuing the direction that we've been.
Big interest at 290 contracts, so my target is solid.
Right, get us on the analyst chat.
My target is a solid one. Oh, I just got an email from Spectrum. They're having some issues, but my data is still on. Yeah, that's probably not it. Alright, just looking for an opportunity. I don't know if there will be one.
Sweet.
So just in terms of what we're keeping an eye on next in terms of scheduled events, we do of course have a speech due from the Fed's Waller. Governor Waller is set to speak in about 50 minutes, 5-0. And remember, he is one of the more hawkish among the Fed officials. And it will be interesting to see his commentary on that July meeting, given that markets are now pretty much 70% pricing possibility of a 100 basis point rate hike at that meeting. So we could get some hawkish central bank commentary from a Fed official in around 50 minutes time.
50 minutes time. So 11.
Sweet.
Let's see, 11. Why do you say 50 minutes? 50 minutes would be at 8:30. Oh, I don't see that on the books, but oh, because I'm looking at Thursday. There we go. I still don't see it, but I believe him. Yeah, I don't see it on the calendar. Let me look at my other calendar. Oh yeah, at 3 p.m. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't know what he's talking about. All right, seeing some consolidation right here. May get a pullback to the box, so there may be a short opportunity. So again, I'm mostly looking for shorts. Now my target has shrunken to only 4 points.
Sweet.
So I'm just looking for a pullback to finish my target. So our first target was 40 and that was reached. I was not able to get into that trade. I wasn't paying attention and I missed my entry. I think I'm just gonna go and cancel that first stream. No point in having it. So I am negative 129. I'm gonna go and take that last stream out. So if any, that is no. I'm negative 129. I'm just gonna cancel that last stream. There's no point in having two the same day. So delete forever. Yes, I understand. Delete.
Sweet.
All right, that's gone. All right, I'm getting another warning that my bit rate is lower than recommended. So I may get kicked out again because I cannot change it while I'm streaming. So if anything happens, I'll just relog in. So this could have been the short entry again. But at this time, I'm looking for a test to the mid or to the overnight value area, and then a test to the IB low. So I'm gonna wait for the market to come to me because now I'm out of my mojo, and I need the market to be clear. So a test to the mid, which could be risky because it may want to go to opening price, since 37.50 is a target, but that is a little bit too close to initial balance high, so it may not go there. So I think the best short opportunity would be a mid, but high risk trade. If you're gonna take this trade with me, if it does happen, I suggest low risk, so you could raise your stop if you have to, or if you're okay with just taking a loss, which is the best way to go. All right, looks like it's gonna go for new lows. Yeah, I'm interested to see how the reaction is gonna be at our next target. We'll probably get it'll probably go a little bit to 21. We'll probably go a little bit to 19. I mean, a little bit to 19, because there is a gap from 6/21. So from June 21, there is a gap from 19 and a quarter all the way down to 11.75. But usually when it's not in the same day, usually it bounces off these gaps. Not a rule, but I will mark it just in case. But usually it bounces before it hits these gaps.
Bottom of the hour, we'll be getting the weekly EIA nat gas storage data. So the week of 8th of July, Street looks for a build of 58 BCF. That's versus last week's build of 60 BCF.
If you use Ninja, I suggest you having these boxes, and under drawing objectives you could have a preloaded color. So I have already a preset of a gap color,
Sweet.
and that's my gap color, so I know to,
Sweet.
set them apart between a target and a gap. I know what I'm looking at, so I suggest you doing the same thing. Could be a short opportunity right here. This could be a stop pick. All right, I'm gonna take a chance here, but not feeling it 100%. I'm gonna take a 2 contract here instead of a 5er. But this could be our drive up, so this is a high risk trade. This is a very high risk trade.
Sweet.
I'm gonna keep it small risk. If I see it past 28, I may add, but I am not 100% confident on this trade here. It is too close to the above zigzag area that I drew earlier, so it may want to go up there. The mid's up there also, so this is a high risk trade. But I'm only risking $22. Consolidation. Again, whenever you see these zippers, that is creating steam, so that it's looking more and more like a stop pick. All right, I'm tempted to add 2 more. All right, I'm gonna add 2 more right here. Oh wow, I just saw it. We have lowered POC, so market is accepting lower prices, but when that happens, usually it likes to go and visit the prior POC, which was at 52, but it's so far out that it could just go halfway. So halfway would be right at that box. Right, so yeah, this trade's looking worse and worse. I'm gonna try to exit. I'm out. Could be a mistake, but usually when POC moves, the market likes to go revisit. Why? Because it wants to make sure that the prior price, it is no longer value. So the market is an auction. So is it worth it? Is the price too high? Is the price too low? So when it moves, it likes to go back and see, okay, was that price really too high? So it was at 52, right? So is 52 really too high? And now
Sweet.
29 is a value. So I would have been stopped out.
Sweet.
Glad I got out of that. So, but I did lose commission, so now I'm negative 134. I was 129, now I'm 134. Okay, starting to look more and more like a pullback. Okay, I want to see this bar close above. I'm always looking for the front end, the back end of the bar, not the front end. So I'm not looking for higher highs or lower lows. I'm looking for the back end to be lower. That's how you should be looking at your bars. Not the front end, but the back end. And there it is. So each bar, the end should be getting higher and higher. Not, oh, higher high. No, higher high, that doesn't mean anything. It could just be a pullback. All right, I'm glad I got out of that trade. So I'm looking for a short at this area here, but again, high risk because the market may want to go to where the previous POC was at 52, which coincides with the opening price. Someone had asked me earlier, how does the opening price influence the market? Will influence it as a target. And if there's high volume also there, but there's not a lot of high volume right now. Where is it? Where are we? Right now POC is at VPOC right now is at 37.36. So the most traded area or handle is 36.75. So let's make it even. 37.37 is the most traded price, and no wonder, because that's right inside our box, right inside our box right here. So it looks like it was right here on this drive south is where most of the trades took place, right here. Up and down, up and down, up and down. So the drive north, the pullback could have ended because it came close to VWAP, which is at 36.37. So sometimes the market sells short of a target, especially VWAP. Usually the market will go to POC, but VWAP, sometimes it goes, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes they pre-buy it or pre-sell it. Not a rule, just an observation of what the market does. If you want to do well trading, you need to observe and see trends. It's not, oh, there's a doji, there's a hanging man. Now, that doesn't tell you anything. If it does, good for you. If you're able to implement that into your trades, fantastic. But a banker with 1,000 lot is not gonna go and say, "Oh, there's a hanging man. There's a hammer. I'm gonna buy." No. He's looking at volume. POC just moved up, so it did not accept lower prices.
58 BCF in line with the expected.
So POC right now is at 32.50. 32.50. So the market did not like those lower prices, and it just raised again. Now is at 34. So not only is retesting where the previous POC was, is also raising back the POC. So what does that tell you? It tells you that we are in balance. So we're buying low, selling high. Selling high, buying low. So the market right now is in balance. Which is the most difficult market to trade, is when a market is in balance, because you get caught up in the chop. So VWAP 36.75, POC at 33.75. So now the market may want to tag previous POC at 29 to drive back up. So there could be a buying opportunity at 29, which also a new zipper has formed in this area, right? Actually, it's all the way here. So we do have a new area here. So this could be a buying opportunity. They could pick stops here. I'm gonna take a chance, keep just a 2 contract. This high risk trade, we're going opposite of the trend. I'm only risking $35. So I'm gonna lower a little bit. High risk trade. Going against the trend, but I'm looking for a stop pick right here. So people who went long, retail traders went long at probably 30, and they put their stop right under, right here. So now the algo is picking those stops because it was the opposite, right? It was a sell. If you're going long, your stop is a sell. So now when it hits a stop loss, it turns into a buy, right? So now picked up fuel to go up. So that was a stop pick right there, guys. Now where is it gonna stop? That was a beautiful stop pick, and I don't know, I'm getting out. Oh, come on. And I'm out. All right, made some money back. So that was a classic stop pick. Pay attention on these. That was classic. Again, retail trader went long at anywhere between 29 and 31. The algo knows that on that pullback he sees orders, so he goes, brings the market down, picks those stops, which turns into fuel. Now he's buying more and does a full pullback to the overnight low. And now it bounced off of the overnight low, come back into value, because this area has creator value, and now I don't know. But now I'm only negative 26. So that was a good little trade. Nice little trade. So I don't know how that looks on a candle chart, but you would see a little longer wick, or a little shorter, because we're going up. So that was a classic. Do a screenshot, pay attention on those, because that was a classic stop pick. Now it's not a stop pick on the top, right? Because here, here I don't see any area where they would have gone short. So if someone went short, they would have gone short here at 42, right? Either at 42 or at 48. So this could be another buying opportunity here. Not a recommendation, but this could be another buy opportunity here, because they will want to fill this area here, because such a quick move, it probably took out all of the limit orders on this move up, so it has to refill. But I'm out. Happy that I made my money back. Wish it was a 5 lot, but that was a nice little trade. So it looks like it bounced right at overnight low, which was set because of the report that came out at 5:30. So we had a 5:30 report. It was the PPI. Which I went low from almost the high of the PPI. That was my first trade this morning, and I got a little bit too tight, and I lowered my stop to entry, got taken out. Then I was not paying attention, and I should have taken a short at 52, and I missed the whole drive south because I was complaining like a little baby instead of refocusing. So it could be picking up more stops here, but I don't think so. But now I'm just gonna wait. I'm waiting. Okay, so what time is it? 7:37. So initial balance is set. Initial balance will no longer move, right? So we have initial balance at 23.75, so it is the low. Is that it? Is that our initial balance? Why isn't my initial balance showing here? The mid is showing, but not the initial balance. I don't know why that is. But initial balance is the low. So there's a 96% chance that initial balance low or high will be broken within the trading session, within the RTH. So either we're going to see a new low, or the market is going to drive up and make a new high. So we came 3 points from reaching my next short target, and we came 4 points before reaching the gap from June 21st. So we may see a pullback here. Maybe there's a whole bunch of stops right here that the market wants to go and pick. guys have any questions, let me know. Oh, I think I just see a question. Yes, I do use Ninja for TPO. It's not the best, I know it, but I bought my Ninja license, so it's paid for. I use it, but I do, and it's not the best. Yeah, if you want to use the best, it's that the, what is it called? The R something? What is it called? It's the best TPO is, I always forget. It's R something. The art, no, it's where is it? Best TPO. Where is it? It's I forgot the name of the software. I can't remember now, but RTO maybe, is that what it's called? RTO? Is it RTO? I forgot what it's called, but I do not remember what it's called. But yes, I do use Ninja. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about it is that you can't separate the periods. Well, with some softwares, you can go and spread them, and then you see all of the A's, the B's, C's, they're all spread. But for some reason, Ninja does not make that available. I don't know why. I mean, it must be something easy. And I think there are some third-party add-ons that you can go and add. Investor RT. Yes, Investor RT Lensoft. Here, I'll put it. This is the best volume profile and TPO. I'm sure you know it, but if you don't, this is the one to go with, is Lensoft. But since I already have the order flow with Ninja, and it works, I mean, it's not the best, but you want to keep your charts simple anyways. You don't want a bunch of spaghetti lines. I mean, here, I have them here, but tell the truth, I don't use any of these. I do not use these Keller bands and and these EMAs. I do not use them. They're just here so it looks pretty, but that's not how I trade. I trade with volume. That's how I find my trades, all based on volume. Volume, so volume, profile, and TPO. That's how I do my trades. It's no secret. I'm not a guru. I'm not trying to sell anything, so I'll tell you exactly how I trade. I'm not looking to sell a subscription to a trading room. I'm not looking to sell software. Don't have sponsors. I'm just here trying to help out and teach. I'm just giving back good karma. That's it. It's my tithing, my 10% that I'm giving back. That's it. That's what the Bible says. You want to be rich? Give back. This is how I'm giving back. Nothing to hide. I try to be as transparent as possible. I show my account, not the number, but I do show at the end of the day, because I don't want anybody to, say that I'm bullshitting. And if you're new to the channel, it does say that I was doing a evaluation. I'm no longer doing a evaluation. I had some issues with the Apex rhythmic and it blew my account. So, and they cannot reinstate it. It's part of their rules. Plus I had canceled it. So yeah, it's that is done with. But I do suggest them, and there's a coupon code. If you're gonna do any valuation with any company, I think Apex is the best. All right, POC has moved up again. Now is at 35.50. Oh, and it just moved down. As I said something, it moved down. So market is accepting lower prices. So it did try to go back up and test the prior POC, but it's having a hard time. So it went right back into our box. So again, as I mentioned earlier, because of that big drive up, probably skipped a lot of handles, so it had to go back up, fill all of them. So it had to fall because it created a vacuum. All right, so in any time there's a big run, it creates a vacuum. So it has to go, it comes down automatically and then it has to go up to fill in that vacuum, and that's probably what happened here. It's not a rule, but if you pay attention, you will notice any time, especially if you're using candlestick, you'll see a big wick, and that big wick needs to get filled at least 76%. So if you do a FIBO, if we would have done a FIBO here right after this move, we would have seen that it went back at least 76%. And look at that. So if you're using a candlestick, you will see that the bar was filled back at least 76%. It's the kind of stuff that you guys need to be paying attention to. And then after that is, you know, who knows what's gonna happen. I don't have a crystal ball, but usually when this happens, usually it will. And the same to the downside also. All right, just looking for an opportunity here. We are on the negative side of delta, negative 21. I mean, 210, not 21. Or is that a plus? No, we are plus. That is a plus delta. No, that's plus. So this could mean that we may be going for a drive to IB high. So anything above 37.75, I'll be looking for a long, because I think the market will want to tag 3,800 at that point. Oh, POC driving up. So here we go, guys. Look at that. But I would not go long now because we are so close to the mid. So I think I missed the opportunity to go long. Would have probably been here. All right, POC has moved. Now it's to where it was before. So it's at, hold on, I need to tag it. You should always keep track of the location of prior POCs, because it will visit that area again, most likely. So it went down to 32 and back up to 35.50. So market is not liking lower prices. So either we're going to do a drive up to mid and then come back down and go to our next target, which is 20. But this here looks like a weak low. The IB high to me looks like a weak high. Looks like a weak high that needs to be revisited. So we may see a drive to IB high. All right, I'm tempted to take a long here. All right, I'm gonna take a 2 contract long. Here we go. I'm gonna go to opening price, risking at right now only $35, but I may have to adjust it based on location. So to be safe, I should be at $29.75 is where I should be to be safe, and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna risk a little more on this trade, $29.75. Whoops. But it's on the region of a stop pick, so this could be a disastrous trade. Right now I'm risking 70, so I will be negative about $100. So it bounced off of the overnight low, but the longer we go on a trading session, the overnight highs and lows and value areas become weaker and weaker targets. So it was already hit here, and where is it? Yeah, it was already hit there on the upside. So all right, here we go, guys. I'm gonna lower my exit to 48. Very strong buy here. We just saw a sweep of 1,000 lots. I may add a little more here. High risk add. May have missed it. So if you're going for evaluation, be careful with adding. You do not want to. Oh, they're buying. I'm gonna have to chase this. I'm gonna have to chase it. Fill me. Okay. So I chased it, not a good idea, but now I'm risking $182. So really horrible R&R. Risk reward here is horrible. So I'm gonna have to split these, and I'm gonna go for an IB high. So anytime you move your stop, you gotta also move your target. Otherwise, you will never make money, ever. You can't just move a stop and not move your target. You will slowly kill your account. May not happen now, but if you keep that bad habit, slowly you will kill your account. All right, we're in profits now. We are 53, and I'm almost at 400 on my ES. Come on. So my main trades are on the ES. I'm trading the MES also, but my main trades are ES because I do have a big enough account to trade the ES. So I'm just streaming the MES so I could help out traders. The only way to split is if you, so I'm long 4. I'm able to split because I went long 2 and then I went long 2. That's the only way to split it. Otherwise you have to cancel and then redo your stop and your target. So you could only split if you have more than one order combined. That is the only way to split. No, long, that's a short target, 37. Tech 111. I don't know what you mean. Maybe I said something wrong, but if we're going up, I don't think I have a target of 37, 35. But the brown line is the overnight low. So the market bounced off of the overnight value area. The green area where it bounced off, that is the overnight value area. But we're already an hour and a half into trading. I don't know how much weight it will carry you. Yes, you cannot. You could only do it if you have more than 2 orders. Then you could split it. You go and you right click on it, and then it will give you the option to either cancel, increase price, or decrease price, and then it will split it. All right, I'm getting scared of my trade now. I think I re-added too soon here. Ótimo, Neto. I've made a mistake, but we are at POC, so maybe it's just testing POC. I hope it is. I hope it's just a test to the POC, and it coincides where VWAP is. All right, I'm gonna take a chance here. I don't suggest anybody doing this because there is high interest at 30, 37.30. There's 300 orders waiting, but I'm gonna add right here. Not a suggested. Well, none of my trades are suggested, but we are at POC and VWAP, so there will be some interest to go long. But again, I'm going against the trend. We are 61 negative. I'm going against the trend. Why am I doing that? Because I'm looking for a drive to either opening price or IB high. But I am going against the trend. It hit the mid, so there's a big chance that I just did a stupid trade right here, because most people went short here. But I'm just looking at this. There's a huge drive up with volume which kept on moving the POC. So it wasn't just like a, if it was just a pullback, it would have been less of a drive. It just would have been, okay, we're buying to the mid, and then we're going short. But this is like, okay, we're trying to drive up. We're trying to drive up, trying to drive up. So I think it carries more weight. And here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Are you guys getting what I'm saying? So you have to pay attention to what the market is showing you. And I'm going to change my orders here. I'm going to let that 2 be a runner. So that's the kind of stuff that you need to pay attention to. You know, it was a solid drive up. You know, it was not just, okay, one pull back, you know, 2 swings and we're up to the mid. No, it was really pushing, really pushing, really pushing. Okay, where did it stop? So it stopped at that previous swing right there. So it may have ended. They may have pre-sold here, but I don't think so. Oh no, oh no. They may have pre-sold here. Did it go to 48? It went to 47.50. So it looks like, yeah, I don't know if it's done moving, but it should drop quickly here. I would expect it not to drop that quick. So I may be in trouble here. It could be a good idea to clear. I'm gonna take a chance, but that was a fast drop. Not liking it anymore. I am not liking it. Think I missed it by a couple of ticks. So the IB run is still valid. Again, 96% chance that the market will either break IB high or IB low. So the IB low would be a new low. IB high is not, because the high of the day is at 38.06. All right, I'm not liking this trade anymore. But I'm gonna take a chance. Worst thing you could do is move your stop, because my entry was solid. It followed all of my rules. Oh, that's what it is, huh? Okay. Yep. Okay, so this could be a drive to IB. It could push our trade to IB high. All right, I'm gonna take a chance here. Thank you, Mason. I'm gonna take a chance here. IB high. I'm gonna take a chance. Oh, I should have my squawk box on. I have turned down the volume because he has.
Sweet.
All right. Thank you, Mason. Appreciate that. Sometimes I get too involved in talking and I forget to pay attention.
Sweet.
We're seeing more buying here. This will be a nice little trade if it goes to target. I'm looking at $580. So I am tempted to go to 75. I am tempted to go to 75. That will be our first target to the upside. I put 33.75, but it's 38.75 is our first target to the upside.
Sweet.
After yesterday's news, I'm sure these feds want to ease people, and they are probably either lying or just stretching the truth. So I'm going to take a chance here, and I'm going to 74. Let's see what happens. Could be a big mistake here. But it's looking more and more like a drive to IB. Just hope keeps going. So whenever it breaks an IB, usually is not just a one pointer. Sometimes it does that, but usually is a solid break. It will drive. Usually it will drive. How many points? Only my crystal ball knows, but my crystal ball is out of batteries, so it's not working right now. I gotta order some batteries on Amazon.
Sweet.
Oh, they're trying to sell. They're trying to sell, but we are so close to opening price that I don't think it's gonna work. But we need to keep in mind that POC is underneath us. We are going against the trend. But support, before going low, support was at 37.50, so it may change still. It may change, and we may find ourselves on the other side of 37.50 doing a drive to 3800. That's what I'm banking on right now. So smart money would have split.
Speaking of the recent job numbers, as they are amazing figures.
Job numbers are amazing figures.
California regulator is looking into a letter which does allege that General Motors Cruise's robo-taxi service was not ready for launch, according to Wall Street Journal.
So smart money would split my trade three ways: opening price, IB high, and 75.
Sweet.
But I'm gonna take a chance here. But if you are long, I suggest having at least one scale out at opening price, which coincides with 37.50. 37.50 may turn into resistance. But I'm not that smart, so don't do what I do. Do what I say, even though I'm not doing any. This is not
Sweet.
recommendations. This is pure entertainment. I am not a professional trader at this time, so I am not licensed to give advice. But we are seeing buying. There's high interest there's large interest at 50. There's 195 orders waiting to get filled. So chances are we will go to opening price. We are too close not to. But is it going to bounce? We will find sellers there for sure. But mostly it will probably be retail. But it could bring it down to opening price. It could bring it down to our entry. So I'm not going to raise my stop.
Just at the same time, what I was released to see the Treasury. It was to sell 14 billion in 20-year bonds on July 20th.
Let's see how it reacts here. So if you don't know about harmonics, all markets move in a harmonic price move.
So $17 billion in 10-year tips.
So the harmonics on the ES right now is 8 1/4. So it will do a swing of 8 1/4, either long or short, and then a full swing right now is 13.25. So you should be setting your stops at 4 points, and then if you are doing an ATM trade, you should be doing your first target at 4 points. Then your next target should be at a full harmonic, so at 8 1/4. And then if you have another, if you're doing a 3-lot trade, it should be at a full swing at 13 1/4. But that changes all the time. Harmonics changes all the time. So it's not a set. Sometimes it will be a 10-point. Sometimes it will be a 5-point harmonic. But at this time, with my calculations that I did on Excel, right now we are at 8.25 harmonic move. So for every move forward, it will be at least 8 points. And then it may pull back 4 points, or usually it's 2 step forwards, 1 step back, right? So 8-point move up, and let's see now. It just did an 8-point move. See? It went from 42 all the way down, all the way up. So a little more than 8 points. And now it's pulling back. So chances are it will pull back 4 points to then resume again another 8 to 13-point move up. Not a rule, but it's math. You calculate the swings high low, and that's how you get harmonics, is by the swing high and swing low, and then you do a percentage of it, and that's how you get a harmonic move. So it went up to 51.50, and we are at 46. So it should start to move back up if it's going to. So exactly as I thought it would, there would be some sellers at opening price. So this trade may have ended it. If I wasn't so close to the mid, I would raise my stop to entry. But I am so close to the mid that it may want to come down to the mid to pick all of the stops of people that went long at the mid, at right here, right? So pull back, people see a pullback and they go long probably at 41.50. So they're going to be stops right at 39. So it may want to come down to do a stop pick to resume. Pick up fuel to resume. So if I move my stop, I'll probably get killed, and or not killed, I'll probably get taken out. That's what happened with my first trade this morning. I was short at 57, and I had my stop at 63. I moved it down, took me out, and then it just started the drive down, which was my initial trade. It went to my first target of 40, and then it came 3 points away from my second target of 21. So I missed the whole drive down because I've moved my stop to entry. So having your stop taken out is part of doing business. If you own any type of business, there is the cost of doing business, and that is your stop. If you followed your rules, everybody has their own rules to get on a trade. So if you follow your rules, as soon as you get on a trade, you should accept that it's probably a loser. And if as the more you get used to that, the more money you will make as a trader. So I'm accepting this to be a loss already. That is the cost of doing business. That's because I like my trade. I think that I did a good entry. I may have added when I shouldn't have added, but my initial entry was a solid entry. I'm happy with that. So if I do get taken out, I am not going to be upset of it. The only thing I was upset this morning is that I was not paying attention and I should have re-entered the short at 52. That's the only thing that I'm upset this morning is that I was doing something else and I missed the re-entry to go short at 52. So here we are. We are at the mid. Is it going to bounce? Or was the hit at opening price the most that we will see to the upside? We shall find out. But there was buyers at opening price. And there was what? There was close to almost 300 orders waiting to be filled there. So I do not have an iceberg indicator, so I don't know if it was an iceberg or not. I don't believe in icebergs. Sometimes they give you an edge, sometimes they don't. All right, so there was buyers here at the mid. Is it going to be enough to take over the sellers of the opening price? So what is stronger? In my opinion, the mid carries more weight than opening price. Unless the opening price coincides with a VPOC, then that's something else. But VPOC right now is at 36.75, which coincides of the market coming down and people going long at the mid. It's not the best way to trade, but you should always be on the outside in instead of inside out. But sometimes that's what the market is going to give you, inside out. But the safest bet is always outside in if you are trading volume profile or TPO, which we are at the outside now. So we're going to get more sellers here. And they are buying. Oh, let me put my squawk box back on. All right, so it looks like we are going for the IB hit. So it could stop in my trading box. These are pre-zipper box that I set. It's no secret to them. I know there are a lot of traders hide their secrets. It's no secret. You just go. So this blue box here, it will probably turn into a new trading box. So I go back in time and I look at them and I make them. I'm here to teach you guys, so I'm going to go all the way. I'm not trying to sell anything, so I'll give you my secrets. I don't care. It may help me out because you may be on the same trade I am, and that will help my trade. So you guys learn anything, just please click on the thumbs up, so it helps other traders. It helps the algo, so they go and place my video so other people can see it. That's all I ask for. All I ask is for a thumbs up. That's it.
Inflation expectations data before the next meeting will help shape his view of the hike needed in the July meeting.
And don't think that I'm trying to make any money out of YouTube, because there's no way I can make money out of YouTube. I need to have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and there's not one trader that has a trading room that has hundreds of thousands. There's not one. So none of them are making money out of YouTube. There's $100 for two, but I make more money trading. I don't need to get $100 out of YouTube. So anybody that ever comes, oh, you're trying to get people so you can make money. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. There's no money in YouTube unless you are an influencer with hundreds of thousands of subscribers and views in your video. And I don't know one trader that has that. I think the one that has the most that I know is 5,000 views. So he's probably making $100 or $200 out of it. But he may be making money out of sponsors, like, you know, of Apex or Top Trader, or maybe a software. I don't know, but he's not making money out of YouTube, or enough that matters. If you're a good trader and you're doing well, you're making money trading. All right, here we go, guys. So new zipper here. So they have made a line on the sand here. So let's get back to trading. Enough talking. So again, 37.50 was support. Is it going to stay support, or is it going to turn into resistance? To me, it's looking more and more like support. It looks like we're going to do a drive to 3,800. All right, already up 400. So I made my money back. I was negative 29 because I made that first long. So now I am positive 400. So nice little trades here. So I would like to end positive today for a few reasons. It's my birthday, so I'd like to end on a positive day here. All right, so we are creating a little. Ooh, here we go, guys. Looks like it's gonna be an IB break. IB, let's go. IB run. There it is, boys and girls. Woohoo! So already banked $176 with that trade. Now got it is every time I want to say something, that guy interrupts me. All right, now I will move my stop to entry, because now we are way past, and now I have to, or at least split it and leave half at entry. But now I have to. Now I want to make sure that I keep that 176. All right, so IB break, maybe a little pullback because we are negative. Otherwise, it would have kept driving. If we were on a positive day, that IB break would have kept driving. So it hit IB 58. It looks like it is doing a half a harmonic, or it could do a full harmonic down. So we may see it come down all the way to 50, right? Full harmonic down, 8 points. But it could stop at half a harmonic and now drive either another 8 points up or another 13 points up. So we're looking to have 37.50 turn into support. That's what we need. If you're using Ranko, draw these boxes. There'll either be support or there will be a target. It'll either turn into a supply and demand area, right? Because that's where the volume was traded. So it's a a balance area, so the market will want to come back to that because that's where trades will take place. So again, market goes out of balance, back to balance, out of balance, back to balance. So it keeps creating these balance areas. So it created one here, went up, now creates another one, so it comes back to, and then it will go up again, create another one, and then it may come back here again. So it keeps, another way to say it is a stepping stone. So it keeps creating a stepping stone to come back to it. Security, back to insecurity, security, back to insecurity. So some traders will call them supply and demand areas, other will call them a balanced area. So also this white line here is the overnight VPOC. So 37.52 was the overnight VPOC. That is a target. So hopefully that will turn into a buying area, turn into support and a buying area. So there is no actual rule that the overnight is less powerful than, you know, our RTH. It's based on preference, but you have to look at both, and you have to put, you have to put weight on these areas. So overnight high, overnight low, overnight value area, high and low, overnight VPOC. Those are all areas that you need to put on your chart and track them. So not only was the opening price a target, but the overnight VPOC right above. All right, I may lose you guys here. It's saying that my buy trade is low. It's recommending that it's too low, so it may take me out. If I do, I'll just relog in. Just go and catch me again on my new stream. But I am getting a warning from YouTube that it is too low. So I may get kicked out. You should use my use the coupon. Is 50% until you pass your evaluation. They are the best. Even though I had some issues with Rhythmic, it's not their fault. But if I didn't have enough, if I didn't have my own money, I would stick with Apex. But I have enough money to trade on my own. I don't need to get evaluated. Actually, it was just a challenge of a friend of mine. She goes, "Oh, you should try evaluation." So it was actually more of a challenge. And I did reach target several times. And I think I was at target. Yeah, I was at, it was, what was it again? I think it was jobs. Last week I was on a short, or was it a long? I can't remember now. But it was a event trade, and usually in an event trade you cannot have a stop, and I lost data right during the trade, and it took me out. So, but otherwise I would have managed it, and I would have gone out before I would have gotten my evaluation blown. But use the coupon code. They are awesome. I do suggest them. No, I have never received a payout for any funds because I just started a couple of weeks ago with them. So, and I'm already out. So no, I have not, but I did join their Facebook, and there's a lot of people in there that say they have gotten paid. There's a lot of people. So, yeah. Go to Facebook. Don't ask, because usually they get upset if you ask, because so many people have posted already. So just go and do a search on payout. In the group, go to the little question area and just go and put payout, and you'll see a whole list of people that have posted that they have gotten payouts. Yeah, I did a little, I spent probably 2 days on Google and about 5 hours on YouTube going through all of the companies that do evaluations, and the best rules, the most flexible rules that are not set for you to fail is Apex. You're welcome. Hope it works out. Come and follow me. Alright, so we just did another drive to IB and it got rejected. So, don't know. I do not know. I'm gonna have to split my trade. This may be a bad idea, but I'm going right under the zipper right here to 44. Let's take a look at where POC is. POC is down at 35. Is it the 35? Yeah, so it's down at, so that is not good for my trade. I may get taken out here. I may want to revisit POC, but I'm gonna put some money in the bank. So I'm gonna be adding $75 more. $65 more. I'll take it. Because again, we're going against the trend. POC is underneath us. So is the VWAP. But I'm hoping that this turns into support. A lot of orders waiting to get filled here from 51 all the way down to 48. A lot of orders. It could be spoof. It could be solid. But just at 54, there's 135 orders waiting to be filled. There's 37. There's 162 at 37.51. All right, guys, I need to answer my phone here. Got hundreds of people sending me happy birthday, so I need to start answering some of these. It looks like it's turning to support. but there's a lot of interest on the downside, so plenty of reasons to bring down this trade. Plenty. Or I mean to bring down the market, but we are seeing some buying here. Turn back my squawk box. Now there's 207 orders waiting to get filled at 37.55. So more orders to the upside than the downside, but there's the zipper. The zipper is a target opening price. Now is it gonna hold? Oh, they just sold. Big order too.
Buying it, and that's
Oh.
75 basis points hike in July. Wanted to get the Fed to neutral.
Sweet.
427 order by an algo right now. All right, the trade could be over. I should have cleared more at IB. So I'm gonna let myself get taken out, and if it goes any lower, I may re-add again. I may add at the mid and just take a chance and have my stop at entry where it is now. All right, so as of now, I'm positive 176. And then if it takes me out, I'm gonna add another 65. All right, so retail traders probably going long at the opening price. This could help our trade. So initial balance, a statistic is over. We did break the initial balance. So a run to the IB.
He says he thinks it is plausible that we have a growth recession where it goes below longer run average, but it doesn't go negative. He does think that's possible.
So a run to the IB is no longer as valid as it was on the drive up, but we went from being negative at 23.75.
Now down about 7% after that.
From being negative at 23.75 all the way up to, so that's a big drive up, 40 points up. So this may be giving us a red flag that we're getting a reversal here on the market. So even though we went under support, it doesn't mean that it is still, support is still valid, because it brought it above. If we stay above this line where we're now, it means that the support is still held because it did not close under. So as long as the market does not close under 37.50, it's still support. If it closes under, then it did not hold support. So it doesn't matter if it went under or not. All that matters is where did the market close? Did it close above support or did it close under support? It's after the close that you should look at. It's not while we are in the market. It's at the end of the day. Did that point hold or not? It might have gone under. It might have gone 200 points under, but did it go back and close above that? And that's what support is. It's not if it was breached or not. I mean, it does add some weight to it if it was breached or not, but the real weight is, did it close above or below that support area? That's what you need to take into consideration. Yeah, could be Good idea, but I'm still feeling good about my trade here, Tech. Still feeling good about my trade. I still think it's a solid drive up, and here we go, boys and girls. So first target up, 37.75. I'm gonna clear a little earlier. I want to be first in line. So what I should really be doing, I should be splitting these and going for 3,800 with the other two. That's what I should really be doing. That's the smart move. So it could stop at 75. It could stop at 82. All right, I'm gonna take a chance here, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to 3808, which is right above the high, the overnight high. Right above the overnight high. So could be a huge mistake. I may be a little bit too optimistic or being greedy here. Oh, I forgot to do my range extension here. So statistically, there's a 46-point range extension to either high or low. So the market opened up at 49.50. 49.50. And what did I say it was? I said it was 46. So 95.50 is the range extension as a target. These are very powerful. So there's a big chance that the market will go up here. So 95.50. 95.50 to the upside. And then 37.03 to be precise on the downside. So it could all end here at 75, guys. Ooh, that was from the top. Oh, bummer. All right, I'm gonna have to use another. So what was that again? 37.03. 37.03. No, 37.03.50 is to the downside, the range extension. Did I just miss that? Oh, come on. By what? By 1 point. Ugh. No way. What? By one little point? Right, we may see a drive now to IB high, but I don't think it's over. I think it wants to touch that 75. So once it reaches my target, I will move my stop to opening price. The mid has moved up to 49. So 37.50 is looking like it's turning into support. Man, I wish I had more contracts on these trades. Could have been already up $2,000. But I am up big time on my ES. I'm not gonna say the number, but I am up big time. So with the Replikanto, the FlowBot, so whatever I'm trading here, I'm either trading 1 or 2 on the ES. Right now I have actually I have more now because I had a 6 at a time. So right now I am 4 long. And I'm 4 long on the ES. I thought I was only 2 long, but because I switched to exact. Oh yeah. All right, so I'm trading the exact numbers because I was having issue with the ratio. The software is not perfect, and sometimes you put a ratio and it doesn't work, and you gotta go back to exact number, and I forgot to move it back. But hey, I am up big time here. I am doing really well with my ES. Yep, and I already have in the bank a nice chunk. So I am 4 long ES and I am 4 long MES. If you're gonna do a evaluation, do not trade the ES unless you have a $250,000 evaluation. Do not do it. Anything under 150, it's high risk. With one trade, you could have $7,000 loss. Back in the day, I would say, yeah, you're safe, but the ES now is too popular. There's a lot of volume. Ever since COVID, the average move is anywhere between 50 to 75 points. Back in the day, it was 20 points, 25 points. You could do a trade with a 2-point stop. Now, to really be safe, you need an 8-point stop on the ES. So, do yourself a favor. Only trade the micro, unless again you're going for a big account. How big is the big accounts? Let's see. A big account, a 250. You have 6,500, which is still short. That you could take in losses, but then you have to make $15,000 profit. So to be really safe, I suggest 250 or a 350K account if you're gonna trade the ES. Otherwise, do the micro. Save yourself some money and do micro. And real account, do not trade the ES with your own money unless you have more than $50,000. Friendly, brotherly advice. I've been there. I have been there. You will blow your account. I mean, if it's evaluation, no big deal, but your real account, it creates scars, and scars create bad habits. And then you start either revenge trading or FOMO trading. I've been in this business for 35 years. I've seen it all, I've done it all, I've traded it all, except for crypto
Sweet.
and Forex. Those are the only 2 markets I've never traded. Alright, so right now I am up 176 on the MES. I should be putting 1 stop at IB. But we could get an IB run, which is very feasible. Happens a lot. So it pull back to IB to go long again. Alright, I'm gonna move it up to, that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, so at least I'll be making 200 and so I'll be closing with a little over 400. So it could all end at 75, or it could all end in the 80s, in the low 80s. We're still negative 28 points. Looks like it's going for an IB run. I am seeing a lot of selling, but we are in the area that it was previously a lot of POCs. So this could act as support. So it was a target. It passed through it. Now it could act as support, and it could hold the market up to take us up to 75. My trading box.
Sweet.
Now we're seeing some buying. I should have actually added more at the 60 area here, but we are so close to doing an IB run here that it would be foolish of me. But if it does come down to IB, I probably will add. Especially if I am filled in my target and then it comes down, I will add at IB. Not a recommendation. This is pure entertainment. Right, I'm getting again a lot of error message from YouTube. So I may get logged out here. If I do, I'll just restart a new stream. So very low volume above 71. This is why it's struggling. Even though it did go all the way up, even though it went all the way up to 73.50, it went up without volume.
For Apple, the piece here from
Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go.
Saying he recently spoke to distributors, retailers and scalpers in China, and they said they felt the potential demand for iPhone 14 series in China is continuing to increase.
Not a bad little day here, but I should have been up a lot more. I should have gotten that drive down, but at least I'm positive. Yeah, I should have been already up in the thousands on the MES. But my ES, man, I was not expecting to be not expecting to be up. I mean, long 4, because I had, with the Replikanto, you don't have to keep an open chart. It's automatic. So, but man, I'm happy to see it. I am very happy to see what is going on with my ES right now. Wow. It's going to be a good birthday. Woohoo! Popping some champagne for sure at dinner. 2 great days in a row. Come on, let's go. Let's go. I am tempted to take this target up. Tempted to take it up to 78. All right, I'm going to take it up to the top of my box. 78. There's a lot of interest between 74 and 78 area. But if I see it struggle here, it looks like it's struggling. Oh, they're gonna do the IB run. They're gonna do an IB run. Alright, I'm gonna secure a little more of this profit here because it looks like it's gonna be an IB run. I'll just re-enter later. So make sure that I'm at the right spot. There are orders waiting at 65. My stop is at 63. I am not safe.
Just so you're aware, FTMO, just noting the most impacts from the balance sheet tightening is at the outset of the announcement. Does not there some liquidity aspect, but in terms of rates,
I'm gonna put two ticks under, just in case. But it looks like it's gonna be an IB run, unless we're starting to build. Again, this is previous POC area from 68.25 to 62.25. Oh, they just started selling. So all of this area here is it was a pre-POC area. It was a battle of POC. All right, I should have cleared up there. All right, so most likely I'm gonna get taken out, and I may add again at 57.50 or at 58.25. But all of this area here could all turn into support. If I see another hit up here and it doesn't go, then this is turning into resistance, and I will try to exit at 70 area. So if we don't see a new higher high here, I will try to get out. Because if it keeps knocking, it doesn't go, either it's not gonna go or it hasn't found enough buyers to push it up. So it keeps on coming down to find buyers, picking up stops. You know, maybe some people went long here at 65.25, and then it came back down. More people went long at 65.25. So maybe it's picking up stops. So I need to see a new high here. I need to see a new high. Otherwise, I may exit. All right. Let me open this chart a little more here. All right. So I have my 2 contract floating. I've clicked on it, and it's floating, waiting for me to drop it. But here we go. Looks like we're gonna see a new high.
Sweet.
They're buying. Come on. Show me at least a 74. So again, guys, it could all stop here. If you are long, it could all stop within this red box. This area could be resistance. It's going to be our first target at 75.
And do note in Italian politics, Draghi has not
It's struggling.
To President Mattarella. Again, Draghi PM, he did meet with Mattarella after they actually
It's struggling.
earlier on, but Answers reporting PM Draghi has not submitted resignation to the president.
There's a lot of buying though, but it's struggling. I may have to get out here. Come on. We do not want to see a 67. Do not want to see a 67 before reaching 75. Oh, come on. All right, it's struggling. I do not think it's going to pass now. I don't know. They're starting to buy again.
Sweet.
Here we go. They're buying. Oh, it's looking more and more like we're going to reach. Looks like we're going to reach 3,800, guys. If we see it pass 80, big chance we're going to hit. I don't know if it's going to hold, but chances are we may see 3,800. If we see 3,800, Most likely by next week we should be at 4,000. Otherwise we should have been already under 3,700. With the report yesterday, with the market opening up negative today, and we're not going any lower, so chances are we have reached the low. So the market is saying that these prices are value and we are buying. These prices are cheap and we are buying. So again, it's an auction. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Show me a 75. Show me a 75. All right, I need to drop my stop again. Oh, look at that. Stopped exactly at the previous high. We need to pass this. We don't pass, it's gonna come straight down like an anchor. It's gonna be violent, straight to IB. It's struggling.
Sweet.
It's not gonna happen. I'm out. I'm out. I'm gonna put it at 66 just as, hey, maybe I'll survive this, but
Sweet.
they are selling. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be an IB run. Yeah, that we should have seen a 74 at least. Yeah, we should have seen a 74. It could be just a stop pick for fuel up, so I may lose an opportunity at 77. Oh, POC has just risen up. POC is at 68.50. Market has accepted higher prices. All right, I'm gonna move my stop. I'm gonna move my stop back to entry. So again, market, whenever, I'm sorry if I keep repeating stuff, but you know, it has to become muscle memory, and I don't know who's logging in and out. So anytime POC moves, market usually wants to revisit that area to make sure that the new POC is a valid POC. So it wants to do check prices, I guess. That's how you could say it. So it went, wow, that's a big move, guys. Big move. Went from 36 all the way up to 68. That is a huge move. All right, now I'm gonna re-tag the previous one because I want to make sure that I remember
Sweet.
that POC. So I do mark him on my chart, not on this chart, but this is not my main trading chart. I mark it on my ES chart. That's where I'm posting all of my trades. Where I go in and out is. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. Gonna see a big move up. Big interest at 75. There's 356 orders waiting to be filled at 75. This could be a good area to add. I am tempted to add 2 more contracts here, which will bring my average up. Even though sometimes I do add when I'm negative,
For ATOS, it's possibly aiming for notes.
but you should always add when you're positive, not negative. But sometimes I do add. All right, so it looks like it's trying to visit a prior POC, so I may go halfway. So I'm expecting this, even though, I mean, this is a worry because it didn't pass that. All right, I'm gonna add here. I shouldn't be adding here, but I'm going to. I shouldn't be, but I'm going to. And I'm gonna split them. And I'm gonna go for 95. 95, which coincides with the range extension target. Actually, I should be at 88. 88. All right, I'm gonna go to 88. I don't want to be too greedy. All right, so if it comes all the way down, it takes me out. I'll have only $175 in profit. Well, I have a little more because I'm above. So I'll be positive $200. I may even add at 58 or 57 area. So I'm not surprised by this drop. I would have been surprised if, not surprised, but I would have been like, okay, market is not going up. It couldn't pass 74, but because the POC raised up, it's a natural move to pull back, to check the prices, make sure that this is value, that this price is a value. All right, it should stop right here. So we do not want to see it pass 61. If it passes 61, then it's too much of a pullback. It's an IB run, and maybe even a reversal back to making new lows. I don't think they would go for a bounce off opening price. I don't think opening price is still valid. We've hit that quite a few times. So I don't think opening price is valid. We'll hit that going up, we'll hit that coming down. We were right at it. So I think it's already established. If it's going to be support, I don't think the market will come down to test it. If it comes down, it's going to, because it's going to go right through. And this is why I'm not moving my stop. If I get hit, I get hit. So it should either bounce inside of this red box, or it should bounce at IB high. If it doesn't, then we have started a new trend, or resumed the trend down, because again, we are negative, so we're going against the market. Maybe I added it too soon here. yeah, sometimes I make a mistake of where I add. I am not perfect with my ads. Sometimes I'm good, sometimes I'm bad. Sometimes I do FOMO on my ads. Right, so right now I am running down my profits because I added above and it's under my ad. So right now is eating up my profits. If I hadn't added, then it wouldn't have been going negative as taking my money away. All right, I'm just hoping that this pre-POC areas all become support. But they have added, let's see. There are, where is it? 214 orders waiting at 37.60. Where is VWAP? VWAP is all the way down there. VWAP is 37.46. So VWAP is not really a big target. If the market is close, yes. And especially if POC, if the point of control is close also, then VWAP becomes more of a magnet. But by itself, it's not really a huge target. It is valid though. It is a valid target. But POC is more valid because that's where the most trades are taking place, is at point of control. So that is the biggest target, is the current point of control. This is why you need to mark them. This is why you need to know where the previous ones are and where the current one is. Very important in trading is point of control. All right, we're seeing a little bit of buying here. It looks like this might have been a stop pick from this right here, from this zipper right here. Could have been a stop pick. We might have gotten some stops right here, but I don't think this is a big enough zipper or an area that people went long, because it happened so quickly that only a professional with a professional keyboard and a tape, a professional dome and software would have gone long here. Retails, I don't think, had enough time and speed, especially if you trade with a mouse. All of the pros use a keyboard. No one uses a mouse. It's all keyboard, is all preset keys. So you are at disadvantage if you're trading with a mouse. So if you're good at typing, if you're a fast typer, go and make your hotkeys and use a keyboard. I suck, so I use a mouse. Make sure I'm still streaming here. Alright, still on. Good. So I'm looking for a reversal in the market. I'm looking for the market to pass 3,800. this could just be a pullback to resume the trend, which is down. We did hit a couple of roadblocks at 74. First target to the upside is 75. And then there are some soft targets at within 80 and 95, but those are soft. True target is 3,800. After 75, true target is 3,800. That is where the biggest interest is at 3,800. But there's enough. What is it? Let's see here. So why the soft targets? Well, on July 21st, the high is at 83. So that's a soft target. But because it's within a whole bunch of value areas, it doesn't carry that much weight. So it's not really a strong. But it is a target. It is a target. All right, this is not good. This is not good. It should have kept going. Hopefully this is a stop pick. So we need to see the market go above 67, and that will confirm that this is a stop pick. To me, it's looking like a stop pick. Not a suggestion, but it's a good idea to go long here. Put a stop at 62. Not a suggestion, not a recommendation, but this could be a stock pick. So I would have gone long at 65, stop at 62, half a harmonic. I'm already long 6, and I'm trading equal on the ES, so I do not want to add any more. I do not want to be long 8 on the ES. Six is already heavy. Whew. 6 is already heavy. All right, we need to start seeing. This has to close. This bar needs to close above 67. We need to see a 69. That will show us that this was a stop pick. But it's looking more and more like a stop pick. Actually, a beautiful one at that. Looks like a really nice one. But we gotta pass 69 and then pass 71. POC again is at 68.50. Market just stopped right under, so it doesn't look like it's a powerful. It should have at least hit POC. So it's looking more and more like a stop pick. But who knows? Who knows? Well, we just have to see this bar turn green. gotta turn green. What happened to my oh, here it is. All right, so we are positive delta. Look at that delta. That looks beautiful. Beautiful delta, guys. Yep, it's looking more and more like we are going to 3,800. All we got to do is pass that 74, and I think it will be smooth sailing. Hot butter. I mean, hot knife through butter. Here we go, guys. If we pass 71, this was definitely a stop pick. Not a recommendation, but I hope somebody listened. I hope somebody listened. But it was not a recommendation. But it needs to keep going. We got to see a 71. All right, they're showing interest at 72. Oh, they just pulled it. Ooh, this could be good. They were trying to block it. They put an order of 100 at 72.75, and they pulled it. Oh, here comes some sellers. All right, still not clear if this was a stop pick or not. We need to be above the swing. Otherwise, this could just be chop. This could just be chop inside of these previous POC. So we may be going sideways for a bit. If we don't see a break 72 and then 74, we could be in a chop area. Chop suey. We could be on a chop suey, but the TPO looks very good. It looks like a solid TPO on the top, two solid tops, so two solid sessions on the TPO. Volume profile, it was looking like a two-section volume profile, a top and a bottom, a B, but now it's starting to look more solid. But between 63 and 57, there is a void, so it may want to come down. So it's looking, it was looking like it's called a double distribution. Whenever you see a B on a volume profile, it's called a double distribution. So it was looking more like a double distribution. Now it's looking like a small double distribution, because from 63 to 74 it's creating volume, and then there's a void from 63 to 57. So it may want to bounce up and down and create volume here. So not clear if this was a stop pick or not, but it was a full harmonic move, right? 62 to 70, 8 points. So are you guys seeing this? Harmonic moves. So perfect 8-point harmonic move. Swing down, swing up 8 points. So now it should stop with a half of a harmonic to go up another 8, or unless it's gonna do a full move 13 points down. So it's starting to look more and more like a drive down. I usually don't do trend lines, I don't follow them, but it's starting to look more and more like a trend down, right? Triangle. This is old school trading. All of the algos know this, so I do not suggest that this is how you should be trading, because they get these kids to go and read up in these books and then to put all of this into a robot to go and follow these and put the and go and chase the stops right at these areas, right? So a natural stop pick would be right above the triangle here at 71. So the market could, or the triangle was here, right? And this was a stop pick. So it's picking up stops to go all the way back up. So I do not a suggestion of mine to trade with triangles and trend lines. You could use them as reference, but I would not use that as a trading tool. Use it as a reference, but not a trading tool. You can use it as a pattern. Okay, I'm seeing something, but do not follow it as a indicator. So you could have had an 8-point scalp with that. So it was not a stop pick, but it was a solid little scalp. I don't go for 8-pointers anymore. You cannot make money. If you're risking 8 to make 8. Now, if you're risking 8 to make 13, then that's more of a solid trade. All right, so market may want to visit that 60 area. Now there's 202 orders waiting. This is starting to look more and more like an IB high run. Or we could be done. Yesterday on my trades in the morning, I got killed at 95. It kept on hitting it, and I kept on trying, and it made me 721 negative. And then I waited to come down to opening price, and that's where I went long, and I killed it yesterday. So maybe we could be seeing the same thing. Maybe it's gonna make a drive to opening price to support at 37.50 to drive up. But I am not gonna take a chance. If it takes me out, I'll just wait for the market to show me that we are going up again. Because again, we are on a downtrend. Lots of bad news. And here we go. We need to see how the market is going to react at 57. 57. There's a lot of interest at 55, actually 54.75. There's 147. So IB run. Now we need buyers here. All right, I think I should have cleared. I should not moved my stop. I should have cleared at 60. At least 2 contracts or 4 contracts. All right, I might have made a mistake here. I'm looking for buyers here. This could be a good place for me to add, but we're so close to opening price and mid that it would be a gamble. And support at 50. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn off my Replikanto here, and I'm gonna add just on the MES. That's what I'm gonna do. I do not want to be long 8 here on the ES. Okay. All right. Let's see. Do not do what I'm doing. It's going to be a very bad move. We are too close to opening price. This could be a fatal shot to my trade here. This could be fatal. All right, I'm gonna chase it. This could be a fatal shot. All right, let me check my ES, make sure. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm going to turn on Replikanto again. Because soon as you turn it back on, anything that I move here will move automatically on the ES. But I just removed it from placing this new order. You just go and click. It's so easy to use. You just click on a little circle and that's it. There's also a link with a discount code that will cost you $134 instead of $150 with the discount code. If you're gonna do evaluations, I suggest you having more than one account, and the reason is that if you have patience, you know, you'll be making 100, but you'll be making 100 across all of your accounts. And when you do reach your account, you're funded, then, you know, if you have 5 accounts, you make $100, that's $500, you know. And you're risking less also because you don't have to leverage as much. If your target to make every day is $300, you could risk less to make $300 because all you have to make is $100 in each account, right? It's math. So it's a smart move if you can't afford it. Hey there, Benny boy. Good boy. So it will cost you more monthly, but if you are a patient trader, I suggest you getting more than one account. Go for 3 25K accounts instead of 175. Plus the profit target is a lot closer, you know. On the 25K is 1,500 profit target. If you have a goal of $100 per day, you're reaching 15 days. You have to trade a minimum of 10 days anyways. So what's another 5 days? I had 5. I was using 5. I had 2 250s, 175, and 2 25s. All right. Yeah, exactly. Do the 50s. Why not? Do the 50. But the 50, then your profit target is going to be what? Your profit target is going to be 3,000. So it's $20 more, but it's $1,500 more in profit that you have to reach. And it's only $1,000 in difference in the trailing. So smart money is 25. But if you're thinking that you're getting more of a value spending 20 more bucks, then yeah, I mean, it's all what you could afford. But in the micros, you still get to trade the same amount of micros with the 25 and the 50. So you're paying more money, you have a longer target, you know, so smart money is 25. Because if you could trade the same amount and your target is shorter, it makes sense to go with the 25. But that is just my opinion. What the heck do I know? But I think that psychologically it's better to have a smaller target. You know, $100 a day in 15 days you're there, than having the pressure of making $200 a day. So if you want less stress, have a shorter target, tighter stops, don't over leverage yourself. But that is just my personal opinion. I don't know anything. But that is my recommendation, is a 25K account. Alright, looks like we're finding a little support here, but I'm still not sold. Still not sold that we are going back up. This to me here, but it was short of our target. But on the other hand, we are also short of our target on the downside, right? The market stopped before reaching 21. So we have unfinished business to the downside and unfinished business to the upside. So right now I feel a little bit scared of adding that 8th contract. So if I get stopped out, I'm gonna be losing $25. So I'll have in the bank 150. Or I may, you know what, I'm gonna split this. I'm gonna take a chance just in case. Let's see what happens. Just in case, I'm gonna split this. I'm willing to take a risk here. I'm willing to take a risk. Just to see if 37.50 holds as support. I am curious to see. So I'm gonna be losing, wow, I'm gonna be losing everything I have if I get stopped out. So it'll be a scratch day, and if it does happen, I am done for the day, guys. I'll probably will go and trade my own without streaming. Come back in the afternoon and trade my own without streaming. But if I get stopped out here, I'm gonna go have breakfast, relax, and then I'll probably just trade. May record it, may not, but hopefully I will not get stopped out on this. But chances are there's too many variables right at my entry to get hit. Mid, opening price, and support. So I got 3 factors that could bring the market down to test this area, plus zipper. So 4. Actually, we got 4 reasons for the market to come down and test this area if it's going to keep resuming up. But is there a stop pick? So the stop pick would be under. Stop pick would be at 47 to 48 area if it's going to do a stop pick. So I am in danger. But natural area for people to go long here, maybe even prop traders to go long here. So I'm putting all of my money on the long here at 57. POC is still up there. So the value is up. So this here is too cheap. If you were to look at it, this price here is too cheap because the average price is at 68.50. So this would be a natural buying area, unless this is too expensive because we're already negative, right? The overall sentiment of the market is that all of this is too expensive, and that's why the market is negative 40. But in our small little world, small intraday trading, this price right now is cheap. So what carries more weight, the long term or the short term? Can the short term turn things around and make this a value to buy? Right, so we just hit a bunch of orders, just went through, about 106 orders just went through. Next area of interest, oh my God, it's 50. There's 175 waiting at 50. 175 waiting at 50. So on a large volume node, the market should stop right here. So we should find buyers in this area. It dipped deep enough into the IB high, picked up stops from here. So hopefully people went long here and they picked up some stops now to go up. But it's not looking like a classic stop pick. Now it looks like it's gonna test support. So the only thing that we have on our side right now is a strong volume node holding. There's a ledge that's holding. So the only chance I have is if I move everything to 48. Don't know if I want to take this chance. If I go to 48, I'll be losing $100. All right, I'm going to take a chance here. I shouldn't be doing this. This is stupid. Actually, it should be at 45. Oh, I do not want to do this. But I am not seeing the market going under. I think 37.50 is going to hold. Oh, this is stupid. This is stupid. All right. I'll be negative $50, $65. All right. This will be my last trade. If I get stopped out, I'm done. I'll take the L. I'll still have some profit on my ES because I'm only long 6 on my ES, not 8. So overall it will not be a loser. It will only be a loser on the micro. But again, that's a big block. We should have seen at least a 74. But then on the other hand, the drive up was solid. This was a solid drive up. This is not just some, a weak little pullback. This is with, stairway, up, pull back, up, pull back. That is solid. It's not just a one move up. But this here is weak. That is weak. So maybe it's just coming down to refill all of this volume here that is skipped in this move up. So we're probably at 76 right now. So if it's gonna stop, it should stop now. Whoops. So it should stop now. Maybe this will turn into an ABC up or a wave 3 up. But I think, in my opinion, I think that Fibonacci works better on a longer time frame on the ES, on a shorter time frame. I don't think it's as solid. But this could be a wave 4. Let's see. Yeah, this may be a wave 1. No, it's not. No, this wave 2, it could be, but it's top of wave 2. Usually wave 2 wants to go at least 61% of wave 1. So this is definitely not a wave. But let's look at the bigger picture. Let's see if we could, let's see. This could be an ABC down. So we did close some of the gap. So maybe that's why the market stopped. It went for a half of a gap closure. I forgot about that. So I think I overlooked the gap. The market doesn't always have to close a gap. All right, it's looking more and more like I'm in trouble here. I should have cleared. I should have listened to tech and cleared some of my profits. Got greedy. I got greedy. All right, it's now or never. Oh! That could be a stop pick right there, guys. That could be a stop pick right there. Right into the volume node. Okay, I'm going to give myself a little room because that could be a stop pick or it could be the true move south. Oh, that went straight to VWAP. 1,000 lots. Wow. If it doesn't stop now, we are going to see new lows. That was momentum. It could have been an algo taking all of the stops from here, from everybody that won long here. So line in the sand. Line in the sand. Wow. Line in the sand, guys. This is it. Yeah. If it passes 43. Oh my God. I do not want to be doing this. I'm already negative. I am negative. Negative 20. Oh. All right. I should not be doing this. But that could have been a stop pick, and they just may wanna test. All right, this is it. Let's see if 50 is support or resistance. I turned a good trade into a shitty trade, huh? That 74, should have paid attention to it. The same shit I went through yesterday. I did not learn from my mistake. Did not learn from my mistake. Kept knocking. No, it's not going. And I let it come down. The IB run got me thinking I was going to stop. I even added like an idiot. All right, we're negative 50 points. So the chances of breaking IB high and IB low in the same day is, I think, is 20%. I have it written down. Let me see. Where are my glasses? So the chances of breaking IB high and IB low in the same day is 29%. Out of 500 days, no, I did this out of 500 days. Out of 500 days, the chances of breaking IB high and IB low in the same day is only 30%. So chances are this will hold. But trading is random, right? You never know. So it could just go down and test right before the IB and come back up. There'll be a lot of buyers at a double bottom, but chance of actually breaking and making a new low is only 29% out of 500 days. Oh, look at this, boys and girls. Woohoo! Look at this. Hopefully that was a stop pick. With that amount of move, that could have been a stop pick. If I was in long 8, I would add more here. Well, actually, I would wait until to the 54 area, which I may do. But scary trade because it may bounce off IB high, because we have created a nice little zipper right here. So we need to pass this zipper here. But this is looking more and more like a stop pick right there. People went long right from here. A bunch of stops sitting right under the mid, right under opening price, right under support. So perfect stop pick to go up. Not saying it is, but it's looking more and more like it. Oh my God, I'm tempted to add. Yeah, we need to pass 60. 60 is the line in the sand on the upper side. 60 is the line in the sand. So smart money would exit right here and just clear all of my trades. That would be smart money. Just in case this is a stop pick. Just a pullback to fall. But it's my birthday and I'm gonna gamble. Shit. Oh man. And I'm not a birthday person. I don't take it seriously. It's just a regular day for me. Oh my God, I am tempted to add. Let's see if we find support here. Should be a lot of buyers here. No, here it is. It's coming down. All right, I lost my chance to get out. Yeah, if we see a 47 again, I'm done. It's gonna take me out. I do not want to see a 47. It has to start its way back up from here. If we see it go up to 74, guys, it is definitely gonna go past 3,800. For sure. If we see a 62 and then a 75, we are on our way up, and this may be a flag that we may be seeing 4,000 by next week. What is next week? Next week, what do we have? We have tomorrow is equity option expiration, and on the 20th is VIX expiration, and then the 27th is FOMC. So if we pass 38 today, tomorrow with the option expiration, we may start a drive up to 4,000. Market has tried to go under 37, has not been able to. There is more targets on the upside than on the downside. All right, I am tempted to add. If I add, I think I'm gonna add above 60. There could be a stop pick right here. So I'm gonna add again where my second entry was, and where was that? That was at 67. So I added at 57 and I added at 67. So I may add more at 64. And this will be only on the MES. Right, so again, I'm looking for 3750 to become support. I think we've had a strong enough drive up. I think that if we were going to see new lows, I think that we would have never seen an IB high hit. We would have never seen it pass so far up above 3750. That was our initial support. So to me, it has not turned into resistance. This is looking more and more like a stop pick, but I was wrong about the stop pick here but it did do a full rotation. So it was a valid move, but not a stop pick. I think it was just a rotation up to come back down. So what are we seeing here? 45. So this is not, so it could stop here. 8 points. So we're seeing a full rotation now. It's not going to turn into a move until we see it past 13 points, right? Because a full move is now is more than 13 points. So we need to see at least a 60, right? 55, 60 will be more than 13 points. So we want to see it past 60. That will be past a full rotation and full move. If you're not familiar with harmonics, go do your homework. You need to start trading with harmonics. So this may have stopped at a full harmonic to come back down. All right, this could be bad for me. It should have kept going, or it should stop here. Half a harmonic down to go back up. Right? So 48 to 53. It should stop here. We should find some buyers here. Otherwise, it's going to do another move down. So I need to see it past 54. Otherwise, 37 is not support. Unless, yeah. God, I was looking good for a second. Ooh. But because of this move, it has to, doesn't have to, but it should come at least down to 47. Fill a few of these handles that it skipped. But anything past 48 is bad. Yeah, I don't want to see anything under 48. Oh my God, they're adding a whole bunch of trades. Oh my God, not looking good. Yep, there's 150 waiting at 46 and a quarter, 147 waiting at 46, 132 at 45.75, and 147 at 45.50. So they're trying to bring it down. Hopefully it's just a whole bunch of spoof orders. All right, I may be sold on one side of the market here and not seeing the whole picture. So I need to evaluate and maybe readapt or just end my day, because I could have a bias here on the market going long, and I may not be seeing what the market is showing me, and that it has reversed. Maybe it was the gap closure, because when there's a gap, the gap has no volume, so it's hard to close a gap. It's not easy. Because overnight moves, I mean, it's an overnight move, right? A gap, overnight moves, it's very, you can move the market a lot easier on the overnight because it has less volume. So big orders can move the market a lot easier than RTH. All right, I may be on the wrong side here. I may be biased to a long and I'm not seeing the big picture. But chances are that it will not make a new low. It might just do a double bottom and close back at 50. So I'm probably going to be done here, but I will be looking after I have breakfast and relax a little bit. I will probably be looking to go long at IB low. But trading is random, so this could be the one time that it does break IB high and low on the same day, right? It's random. So this could be Murphy's day, and it's the day that it does both sides. But statistically, it has a low percentage of doing that. God, it would be nice if this bounces off of 76 here, keeps going. But right now, I'm hope and a prayer. Hope and a prayer. Hope and a prayer. Alright, sorry about that. Gotta answer some birthday wishes. Alright, look at this. Wow. Not a stop pick, but looks like it's just filling in the volume from this move down. Or we could just be coiling up. We may be going sideways a little bit here. But I look more at consolidation with zippers. This to me is not, I carry more weight into a zipper than, yeah. Hopefully this is a small wave 5 pattern up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up, correction, and then another 5 up. So at the end of every 5 there has to be a correction. It's the ABC. So at the end of wave 1, wave 3, and wave 5, an Elliot wave, you have to have a correction. So wave 2 is a correction from wave 1, wave 4 is a correction from wave 3, and then at the end of 5 there has to be an ABC for the market to resume the trend. If it passes wave 1, instead of doing an ABC, which is 61%, then it's a new trend. New trend. It's no longer valid. So then it would erase everything prior and the whole read was wrong. Or it could just be a momentum move and the market has changed directions. But right now we need to see a clear 54. So line in the sand at 50, they're trying to figure it out if this is support or resistance. So I said it earlier, doesn't matter where the market went previously. What matters is where does the market close. So if it closed above 37.50, then it was support. So it doesn't matter if we made a new low or not, it's where the market closes. That's what counts. So this morning I did say that 37.50 was support. I think I have it on the chart. On the chat, if you go look at it, support 37.50 and 3700. Resistance 3800. But this could turn into resistance if we end the day under 37.50. Then tomorrow, this will be resistance because the market cannot stay above it, right? So, line in the sand, now we're under. Alright, this trade is taking way too long for my taste. The longer you are in a trade, chances are you're going to get stopped out. My hope and a prayer is that the market is just looking for fuel, picking up fuel to do an end of day drive up. Alright guys, there's not much more I could say here. I'm going to take a little break. Been talking non-stop for 3 hours. I'm going to go say hi to my wife, take a little break. If I get stopped out, just go ahead and log out because I'm going to be done. But I will be looking for an end of the day drive up from the low. Double bottom. And chances are that the market is not going to do. So not only is it a double bottom, but it's IB low. So that could all be support. Alright guys, I'm going to take a little break. I'll be back. Oh wow! Woo-hoo-hoo! Wow! I'm gonna add here. Oh, hopefully it's not a mistake. But what a move up! And not even top of the hour. Alright, this shall show us if this was a stop pick or not. Again, people could have gone short right there. And this could be a stop pick. But that is a solid move up. Solid. Wow, they bought the heck out of that. 2,250 contracts were bought. Is there news? Is there something? What the heck was that? Thursday, 10 o'clock. If anybody knows, anybody hears anything, let everyone in the chat know, please. What the hell was that? 10. There's nothing on my... Oh, no, I'm looking at PM. 10. Nope. Only thing is money supply out of India. That's all I see. So this could be a solid move. They may be finding support at 50. This may be the drive up to 3,800. I mean, I was a little surprised that we didn't see 75, but sometimes they front run and they sell early. So, alright, hopefully I'm not making a mistake and adding more. My ES is shut off. I'm only going long 6 on the ES. Back in profits again. Wow. Whew.
Senators to prepare for a full floor vote as early as Tuesday. Start moving in the CHIPS Act, according to sources familiar with the matter being cited by CNBC. Says this would include $52 billion for semiconductors plus investment tax credit from the FABS Act and other pieces. The broader US ICA may still be added.
Here we go. It's gonna fill me. If you're on an evaluation, do not add. Do not over leverage yourself. You gotta learn how to have patience. Learn how to have patience. If you want to pass evaluation, the trick is patience. The trick is patience. That's how you pass evaluations, is be the turtle, not the hare. Be the turtle. Slowly you'll get there. Alright, they're selling a little bit, which would be expected.
$7 trillion accepted across 97 bidders, as compared to yesterday's $2.155 trillion across 96.
Alright, I am tempted. You know, if it goes to 88, it's gonna go. Alright. Alright, here we go. 95. Gonna clear 2 at 77, 6 at 95, and then 7.7. Alright, pretty soon my breath is gonna be ready. I'll eat while I'm trading, but I'm gonna turn off the camera.
Sweet.
You don't have to watch me eat. They're buying again. We were back at POC. Strong interest at 70. 160 contracts waiting at 70. We shall see if this is just a regular pullback. Oh wow, that is great news. It's all fluffed to me. Those guys are the biggest bullshitters in the world. I mean, hey, if you have a money machine, you can just bullshit your way out of things. So, but hey, in our trade, I think it's good news. But overall, it's bullshit. Ever since COVID, it became clearer and clearer that the market does not run based on economy. We should have been on a recession for the past 2 years. Everything closed, no trucks running, gas negative 40. I don't think there's ever been a major market that has gone negative. Not that I know of. Stocks, yes, but major commodity negative? No. Alright guys, I'm gonna have my breakfast. Cam off. I'm gonna turn off sound off for a second too. Talk to my wife. Thank you, Tech, for posting that for the chat. I appreciate that. And the Squawk Box did say it, but my sound was low. So, Squawk Box, New York Fed RRP, demand at US 2.07, previously 2.115, across 75 bidders. 96. So that's coming out of the Fed, New York Fed. All right, guys, let's go.
Summary about the new oil chief. Just noting he did promise to lift blockades. The new head of Libya's LOC has promised to increase outputs and end the oil blockades.
So obviously there will be tons of sellers at 74, right? But there'll probably be a lot more stops turning into buys, creating fuel to keep going back up. Because all these people, dumbass me that didn't get out, went short, right? So everybody that saw that market can't go up, time to go short. So I should have cleared and taken a short. So I was not at my best performance here. So I got very lucky that there was support at 50. Very lucky, because it could have gone very badly for me. So I should actually clear here, and I should have gone short at 69. That's so where I thought was a stop pick, it was actually a stop pick up here for this low here, and I should have went short. So everybody that went short here, all of their stops are going to turn into fuel, right? Because it's a buy stop, and it's going to turn into a long. No, it's a shortstop. It's a shortstop, right? Yeah, shortstop. So that shortstop is going to turn into a long, whoever takes the other side. So we got to clear our box here. Let me extend it because this now is resistance. This is resistance.
Here's some commentary on precious metals from UBS. UBS have lowered their gold forecast to $1,600 an ounce at the end of September and the end of 2022, previously from $1,800 and $1,700 respectively. And also end of June 2023 target is at $1,650 an ounce.
They are adding orders to the upside.
Sweet.
So there's 252 orders waiting to get filled at 70. So that could either stop us or it could turn into fuel.
Sweet.
They're trying to front run it and they're trying to sell right at the bottom zipper. Right here, they're trying to sell.
Sweet.
But it doesn't look, it's not an area that anybody went short. So I think it's not going to carry any weight. Nope, I don't see anywhere where people could have gone short. So there's no reason to go short here. There is no reason for the market to drop from here unless is because of prior POC right at the zipper. Remember, all this area is prior POC.
Sweet.
It looks like they're clearing trades. There's enough buys and sell. Ooh, a little more selling. Hopefully it's a stop pick from here.
Sweet.
It could be a run again down to IB, because a lot of people probably went long at IB. Even though there's no swing there, people still probably went long. Retail mentality. So my trade will not start to pay off until I'm above my entry at 57. I mean, what was it? Is it 57? 67. So I added 57 and 67. So my trade will not start to pay heavy dividends till I'm past 67. Then I'm going to start seeing a lot of profits.
Metrics reporting Tesla is now allowed to sell the Model Y vehicles it produced during the long test phase at the Gigafactory Berlin, though none has been disclosed. It has about potential thousands of electric vehicles, electric notes.
All right, let's hope this is an IB pop here. IB. Now I am tempted to move all of my stops to entry here, because if it's going to drive down, that was it. Maybe it was just the Fed news that brought it up.
That he supposes it is possible for the fund rate to exceed 4% by the year end if data continues to come in an adverse way. So just a bit further from that big high piece there was when he was asked about it. Again, he did earlier suggest that it would still be in favour of lifting rates to at least 3.5% by the end of the year.
All right, moving my stop up. If it comes to check support again, it's not checking anymore. It's running through. It can't be checking. It needs to go and choose a side. So if it comes down, that's it. It's not checking prices anymore. So as soon as it moves up above 70, I'm gonna move my stop to entry. If you're new to trading, you need to not move your stop. Gotta learn how to sweat. Gotta learn how to keep your composure. So made a lot of mistakes today. A lot of mistakes. It's gonna all go down in my journal. Should have cleared. Should have went short. Should have been paying attention earlier this morning. I missed a 40-point drop. And it went straight to my targets. And I did not take the short. So, if you don't journal, that's the only time I journal. I don't journal my regular life things, but you gotta learn from your mistakes, and the only way doing the trading is by going back and revisiting, and even your stops. You know, why did I move my stop? You know, well, I moved my stop below 50 because, you know, I had a feeling. Well, you shouldn't trade by feeling, but the market had showed me that drive up past 37.50 was solid. So if they were going to do anything, it was just going to be a stop pick and resume going up. So I had foundation to move my stop, not, oh, I'm going to risk it and, you know, a prayer, you know. No, I had foundation. There was volume nodes underneath. There was areas that would stop the market, and I even called it 45. That's why I moved it to 43, because the volume node. To me, it was obvious that 37.50 was turning into support. So it was a sound decision to move my stop. But if you're just moving your stop because, you know, you're afraid to lose money, then you're going to lose even more and more money, because then you start moving your stop further and further and further down. and then eventually, because the market does not respect your wallet, doesn't care who you are, to be the richest man in the world, it does not care. It will take everything that you have. Has no pity. You have to respect the market. It's just like respecting money. My dad always says, do not disrespect money because it will destroy you. You have to respect it. All right, here we go, guys. It's looking more and more like our move up. Now, where is it going to stop? Several areas. It could stop anywhere between 74
Sweet.
and 85. It could stop at 95.
Sweet.
So 95 is yesterday's
Sweet.
value area low of the RTH. So it could stop at 95. And that is exactly where my range extension target is. And I think I have a stop there, right? Yeah, no. Where's my stop? Yeah, so it could stop right here. All right, let's see how it does at 70. There's a big lot order at 70. It was 241, now it's 180. So they're getting scared, and we are right at POC. Right at POC. It could end here too. And this would be a what? If it's valid. I think we're at 76. We're past 76. But where does it start? I think that if it was a real Fibonacci, I think it would have started here. So the swing to me starts here, not at the high. Here, because it went back, pulled back. To me, I always start my Fibo at the pullback, not at the big swing. At the pullback is where I start my Fibo. You know, some people will do it from here, but I started from here. So we are way past 76. If we pass 100, then it's no longer a pullback, no longer a correction, it is a new trend. So we need to pass 70. Really pass it. Not just, you know, I was going to say something nasty. Glad I stopped. But yeah, it has to pass it. All right, we are up 1,000 already. I have 900 on the MES. I just want to see the reaction of 74. That is the reaction. I'm a little worried about 70 because there's a little zipper right here, right? that little zipper right there. So a lot of resistance to pass this area. A lot of people went short here, especially this guy here. This guy really loaded all of he could bear right there. That was the move that started the down drive. So hopefully he cleared his trade already at 50 and he's no longer a threat. Otherwise he's gonna add more here.
Based on the corporation's front regarding Pepsi, recent trade, they have now launched that $2.5 billion three-parter, so long 5-year and 10-year green bonds and 30-year paper.
So I'm not afraid of a little pullback here because we just hit POC and there's enough interest at 70. So mathematically there's a bigger chance of hitting 70 before dropping. So from 63 to 68, half a rotation. $57. So we did more than a full rotation from this swing here. So this may turn into a full 13-point move, which would take it directly to 70. Right? So this little pullback here wouldn't count and this wouldn't count. So this is a full move. Right? 57 to 70. That's a full move. A little more, but yeah, full move up. If you don't know how to set your stops based on rotation, not based on your ATR, not based on your Bollinger Bands, not based on percentages. Has to be based on rotations. That's what's going to make you survive, is rotations, harmonic rotations. If I'm not looking at volume, mine is set automatically at half a rotation. So it's half plus 1 tick or 2 ticks. So mine is set at 4 points. 4 points. And if you get stopped out, then chances are you went in too late, or your entry is completely wrong. Either you went in too late or you are on the wrong side of the trade. Well, either you went in at the end of the rotation instead of the beginning of the rotation, so it's going to take you out, or you're on the wrong side of the trade. It's simple. If you guys learn anything, please click on the thumbs up so it could help me in the algo of YouTube so other people can come and learn also and they could pass their evaluations. Here we go, guys.
Absorption.
Ooh, absorption. A sell absorption. That's good. That is good. It was not a buy absorption. It was a sell absorption. So
Sweet.
they said, I'll take your 100 and I'll take another 100. That's what a absorption is. They'll go and take all of your trades, plus they want more. So they're looking to buy more here. This is good news. Absorptions are great. That really shows you the temperament of the market.
Sweet. Absorption.
Woohoo! There you go, boys and girls. Woohoo! Yeah. So they took that 70 and they bought 1,109 contracts. So I'm okay.
Italy president does reject PM Draghi's resignation.
I'm okay with this little pullback here, because not only is it because of the buy, but also because POC is under. Now we just need to see it drive back up. So we do have a developing little zipper here on the bottom too. So we need to find support out of this little zipper here. This has to turn into support right here. Right here. So we need to find some buyers right here. Otherwise, that this whole area here is resistance for sure. And all right, I'm not gonna take a chance, so stop at entry. One tick, I'll scratch with my 175 that I already have banked. So one tick above entry. One tick above entry. Man, I've been in this trade for hours. Where did I go long? I went long at 41, right? Right here. Stop pick. At 43 I went long, I think. So almost 3 hours in the same trade. Oh no. Come on. No, no, no. Come on. Oh God. I just gotta find support at 60. Just gotta find support at 60. Otherwise we're just gonna close right above 15. That's it. So if we don't see it hit my target of 77, the market is just saying, okay, we are accepting 37.50 as support, but today you're not going to be able to take it any higher. So this is the scenario that we need to keep our minds open to, that the market accepted support, but the sellers are not going to let the buyers take it any higher. So overall, if you are a bull, that's good news for you, but if you're trying to reach a target like I am, it's bad news.
could come next out of Italy. So one option aside from fresh elections could...
All right, guys, top of the hour run here. Usually at this time of the day, if you haven't heard it from me, usually the market likes to make a new high if we are in an area that can make a new high. So it'll be the RTH high, not the overnight high. That's based on lunch hour, Chicago and New York, and also because we're getting close to closing the crude pit. Not a cash pit anymore, but the crude market will be closing, and there's usually a push at this time of the day. So if you heard it from me before, you know that you should make this an alarm. I have an alarm, 11 o'clock, top of the hour, there's usually a move. So, and we are right at the area where we need to move above 74. So let's see if it will happen. 75% of the time it does happen, but again, market is random. All right, I'm gonna take my plate to the kitchen. I'll be back. All right, guys, here we go. Let's see if we'll get this move here. Top of the hour move. We gotta see it pass 74. A minute and a half here. We should see it explode up if it's going to. Make sure that I'm streaming. God, that warning is still there. Surprised I've not gone kicked out here of YouTube. Low bite rate. Oh, they're trying to sell. They're trying to sell. Yes, Mason. Thank you. I know that, yeah. Yep, I know that. This is why I said it could all stop up here. This is why probably it couldn't pass. So, yeah, I'm aware of it. and thank you for pointing it out also. Yep, it could all end up here. But drive up all the way here again to stop. I mean, I think it would have ended. Yeah. Let's see what happens. I'm willing to risk it, but thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, my reasoning that's gonna go higher is because you have top of the value area of the fifth right above, and then there's top of value area of the first, and then there's bottom of value area of the sixth. So there's a lot of reasons why it should keep going, but you're absolutely right. Smart money would take profits at 75, but the TPO to me looks like it needs to extend. To me, this TPO looks weak. It needs an extension. And this is what I'm betting on, is that it's gonna extend to at least 95. So I could be greedy with my last two as a runner, but you're absolutely right. Smart money would clear at 77. I mean at 75. I agree with you 100%. You're a good trader. You know how to look at your charts. All right, 74. There's interest of 201 contracts. 75, 200, or actually 199. Here we are, top of the hour. Market making a drive like usual. So it is working today. But again, it could all end at the end of my trading box or right now. There's enough here to end the market. The market did a little new high. Okay, you guys are done. You got your new high. You're done. Time to go home now. And here they are selling. All right, I'm gonna move my stop to right under 60. So I'll make I'll be walking out with about $500. But if I see a struggle, I will get out. If I see a struggle, if I see it come down to 66, I will raise my stop, because now it should pick up momentum and keep going. Obviously, there's going to be sellers at this area, right? Again, stop pick, people going short, triple top, double top. So retail mentality is to go short here. Yes, you're absolutely wrong. Well said. You're absolutely right. And that's why I said earlier, I could have a side bias, and I could be sold on the long, and I could be missing the whole thing, because all I could see is that I want to be right, that I am right on the direction. And that will kill you. Yep, that's what I mentioned earlier. Their stop could be fuel, either to the upside or to the downside. Yep, it's everything I said earlier. You're absolutely right. Here we go, guys. Drive up. At least let me clear these two little lonely contracts up here. Come on, they're so lonely up here. Please bring them home. Please bring them home. Yep, stop pick. That's what I'm betting on, a stop pick. Upside fuel for the guys that went short. It's exactly what I've been saying for the past hour. Thank you for confirming that. I'm not the only one that's seeing that, if that happens. Appreciate it. And here we go, guys. And they bought. Woohoo! That was a solid buy. Not enough to take me out, but solid buy. Oh, come on. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, that was solid. And there it is. Okay. I have banked $400. All right. Now, this needs to be fueled. It needs to be going. Cannot stop here. All right. There's an interest at 80. 433 contracts at 80. Again, it could all stop between 75 and 92. 75 and 92, this could all be over. We are 21 points from going positive. Overall, if we look at a daily chart, today needs to end on a green day. It must end on a green day. We've had 4 days of huge ranges of being negative, the market ending negative. So today, it must end on a positive day. Well, there's no must, but it should end on a positive day. And they are selling. All right, I need to protect my profits here. All right, I'm gonna protect them. Maybe they could do a stop pick at 63. Actually, I'm gonna go to 61. So I'll be ending my day with $600. A lot of work for $600, but I am killing it right now on my ES. On my ES is well worth it. I'm not gonna say how much I am up, but yes, it is a good day. I am long 6 contracts on my ES. So if you really want to figure it out, do the math. I am killing it. Here we go, guys. Come on. Come on. Show me that 95. All right. I'm going to be less greedy here. I'm going to go to 93.50. But it could all end in this void here. This void from 74 till 93. This void could all end everything. But there is enough interest to the upside. Again, 434. Now it's 437 at 80. They're adding at 82, 141. There's 81 at 84. 87 at 85. So they're starting to add. There's a previous POC at 89 and interest at 90. But 95 is the big boy. 95 is the big boy. That is the one that everybody wants to see, is 95. And then 3,800. Alright, hopefully this box will turn into support. But the market could end here and it will still be green. So it will still be valid as a positive day, even though it is negative on a daily bar. We are green. The daily bar does not count the gap, the pre-market. The daily bar does not count that. So it would still count as a green day if we were to end right here. Right? Anything above 50 is green. So we could just end with a big wick to the upside, big wick to the downside, and it would still be valid as a positive day. So it could all end here and we could just close at around 61 area, and that would please the buyers because 3750 held and it's a green bar on a daily chart. So for a buyer, that is good. If you're a swing trader or an investor, a green bar on a daily is good. But I think it would be even better if we could breach 3,800. That to me and to anybody who's long would stick that stick in the sand and saying, okay, the market is not accepting lower prices. We need to go and check 4,000 because that is the true target on the upside is 4,000. That is where all of the options, the put calls are waiting, is at 4,000. All of the SPX and SPY are all waiting at 4,000. That is the long target, is 4,000. It doesn't mean that the market is going to switch to a bull rally, but it will just be a short covering end at 4,000. Will not change the overall look of the market. We're still on a down trend, but that is where the interest is at 4,000. It's at 3,700 and 4,000. That is where the overall look is, all the way up there. So we may reach it by FOMC on the 20th of this month, or we may reach it by the VIX expiration or equity expiration tomorrow, but we're too far out for tomorrow. But by the end of next week, we may see 4,000, I believe, if we close above 3,800. So our next true target is 3,800. 37.95 is a soft target. So we already reached our first long target of 375 was my first. Next is 3,800. And I posted that all on the chat. You could see that. You could, if you want to take notes, just go to the top of the chat and you'll see all of my targets, downside and upside. And you'll see that the first one is I put 33.75. It was a typo, but it's 37.75. All right, how are we looking here? Struggling a little bit, but not enough to make me worry. If we go under 70, all right, that is the closure of crude oil. Crude oil is barely positive, but we are under 100, which is good for the economy. We need to be, I think, a fair price in crude is $75. Above 50, under 75. I think it's a fair price. Everybody makes money in between 50 and 75 on crude. All right, let's see how the market reacts here. This should be a giveaway of, oh, they're buying. All right. Next soft target, 80. We need to clear my box. Once we clear this box, then it'll be easier to go up, because this was a prior zipper back in time. So this is becoming resistance. Here we go, here we go. Come on, hit that 80. Not just hit it. I wanna just go right through it. Hot knife. Hot knife at 80. We need a hot knife 80. All right, we're up 1,000. Now we're starting to make some money. Woohoo! Oh man, I am killing it on my ES. Wow. Past 2 days. Huh. Wow. This is insane. Woo! Wow. I'm actually shaking right now. Oh. All right, I gotta. I'm gonna move my stop on the ES. I gotta keep some of these profits. Hold on, guys. All right. Wow. I cannot give any of that money back. Oh my God. That would be insane. Woo! I shouldn't have looked at that number. Now my heart's fluttering. Oh man. Oh, I didn't even pay attention. That was hot knife right through 80. Hot knife alert right through 80. Hot knife alert right through 80. All right, we're still not out of danger. Still not out of danger. All right, what can stop us here? Where are we? Yep, so it could stop at 88.50, could stop at 93.50, and then our target. All right, how we're doing here? Anything blocking us? Yes, there is interest at 90, and that is, why isn't it showing me? Oh, there's 213 contracts waiting to be filled at 90. and there's a prior POC at 89.75. 89.75 prior POC. And I was completely right about the TPO extension. That to me did not look right. That looked to me like it needed to extend. And I was 100% right on that. There's no way it was gonna stop at 75. Maybe at 77, but not at 75. Come on, come on, we're so close. I want to be greedy here and switch, but I'm not. I'm gonna let the two runner. I'm already up 1,600. Already up 1,600. Another kick-ass day here. I think I would have passed my evaluation now if I had it. I would have been way above profit. I think I only had, no, I think I would have been on day 7 or day 8. Friday. I think I would have been on day 8. Or maybe I would have passed, I don't know. I need to go and look at my emails of when I joined, but I think by Monday, I'm not sure. Come on, come on. Keep going. All right, I'm going to have to move my MES up. All right, so I'm matching my ES now. I move my both of my ES and MES are at 70. Again, it could all be over right here. It would be a beautiful green bar on a daily. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Passing 94 will be the obstacle. 94 is the obstacle. All right, we need to pick up some fuel here. We are so close. We are so close to 90. Oh, they pulled it. Wow. What happened? Did it hit 90? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. It hit 90, so it took all of those. I was not paying attention. Look at something else. So it took all of those 90s. They bought 781 plus they absorbed it all. So that is a good sign. I was not paying attention. So it passed 90, hot knife right through, absorbed all of the shorts. So not only was it a algo trade, and here it is, they're buying more. So it's showing right now that it was not only an algo trade, but they bought more. I'll take your 200
Sweet.
And I'll take whatever else you have. Oh, now they're selling. So they bought 432 and they sold 353. Okay, now I'm starting to get worried. Now I'm starting to get a little bit worried, and I'm gonna have to raise. Gonna raise my ES also. Gotta raise. Oh, where's my chart? Okay, I gotta raise my ES also. Okay. All right. Here we are. Wow, we are long from 43. What a nice run. What a day. Wish I had started out with 5. I would have been with 15 contracts now. But I was scared of the long.
Sweet.
I was scared of the long at first. I had to warm myself up to it. Come on, come on. We're so close. So it could stop at 92 or it could stop at 94. 92 and 94 is where everything can end here on this upside. But if it keeps going, this will pass 3,800. There's enough time on the clock to pass 3,800. So we may see a little pullback here, which will take me out to then just drive north again. So I just hope it takes me out before.
Sweet.
Nice. Awesome.
Sweet.
Oh, they're trying to sell. All right. We are creating another zipper here. This has to hold. Otherwise, it's going to pull back and take me out. And chances are it will keep driving. I am tempted to split this. I'm not going to split it on my ES. There's too much money at play there. But I am tempted to split this. Yep. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. They're selling. They are selling. It could be a pullback to where it all started here on this last swing, and that is 84. So it has to stop at 84. It has to stop at 84. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, that was absorption buy, not a sell. This is not good. We want to see an absorption sell, not a buy. All right, I'm raising my stop. This could be clearing of trades. I'm raising my ES stop too. This could be clearing of trades. All right. It could be all over here. It could be all over. Yep. It was an absorption buy. So I wanted all of the people that were buying at 90, the sellers bought theirs and sold. So here we go, here we go. Maybe not. Here we go. 92. 92 is the number where it could end. Wow, the interest at 3,800 is growing. It's growing. There's 243 orders waiting at 3,800. There's a whole ribbon of orders waiting at 3,800. Let's see what we have. Don't want to lose track of the market here. So what do we have? Oh shoot. So there's, it's actually less. No, it's 200.
Sweet.
No, 368 at 3,800. 70 at 95.75. 176 at 96.50. And then it starts to lower. So there's enough interest to bring the market up, but I'm just afraid of a pullback. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the drive. Here's the drive. Here's the drive. Come on, hit it, hit it, hit it. They're buying, they're buying. They are buying. No. Now they're loading up in orders right above to sell, but they're weak. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna get taken out here before it's reached. All right, if I get taken out, guys, I am done for the day. I'm gonna enjoy my day. A little stressful day, took a little bit too long.
WTI crude futures settled lower today by 52 cents to $95.78 per barrel.
I'll be happy. I'll be ending my day with about $1,400. $1,400. I'll be very happy with that. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. 92. Go, 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 go. Yes! Woohoo! Wow! Oh my God. My ES account right now is... Yeah, Benny. You want to say hi to the people on YouTube? This is Benny.
Sweet.
This is Benny Goodman. This is Benny Goodman. Say hi. Say hi to the people on YouTube. Good boy. Good boy. All right. Sorry if I scared you. Sorry if I scared you. Wow. Okay, I gotta work. I gotta work. I'll give you some loving later. Whew. All right, I am up $2,000. $2,000 on the MES. 38.98 will fill the gap. Okay, so we could have a bounce there. Sometimes they don't want to close the gap. Thank you, thank you. It was hard work. I had my doubts, but it showed. It showed because of 37.50. Everything showed at 37.50. It was obvious. It was obvious. It was obvious. 37.50 was obvious. But yeah, it took, whew, I was sweating a couple of times. I gotta admit to it, I was sweating. I was sweating. Whew. All right, so I only have 2 left on ES and MES. That's it. Cleared 4 MES. I mean ES. Cleared 4 ES and cleared 6 MES. So now could just relax and let's see what the market does. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a break because I'm sweating. Whew. All right, guys, we reached our extension range target. Okay, as Tech mentioned, 98 closes the gap. Sometimes they just go and run a little bit into the gap and then it's over, or sometimes they try to close it, but this time of the day, I don't know if it may go halfway in or it may end right here. And as we see, they're selling already. All right, I need to protect my trade here.
Sweet.
Even though it's just a 2-lot, but we're so close to 3,800.
Sweet.
So if I
For BlackRock, according to Business Insider, company is slowing down hiring for some roles at the firm, with leadership citing economic uncertainty.
Sweet.
all right, if I stay in my trade, I'm looking to make another $430, or I could get out at 3,800 with 350. I don't know if I want to risk $80 when I could have, for sure, I could have 357. And so then it would mean that the market is going to make a new high. But there is enough interest up there at 7. I should probably, all right, if I'm going to do anything, I'm going to have to think about this, but I'm going to at least go for here, which is going to coincide with my green line, which is the overnight value area, and the brown line, which is the overnight high, which is actually at 6, not 675. Okay, so this is enough.
Down 47 cents and $99.10 per barrel.
So statistically, the market will either go to the overnight high or overnight low in a session. It already did the overnight low. So I do not have a stat for overnight, both overnight high and low. I do not have that. Do I have that? I don't think I have that. Let me see if I have it. But I don't think I have it. I do not think I have that stat. But let me look at my notes here. Let's see. Because math is everything. I used to hate math in school, but now I love math. All right, let's see. Overnight high and overnight low touched 16%.
Sweet.
Both touch is 16%. Either the high or the low is 91%. And then the second highest is the overnight mid, which we already did that, which is my white line in the middle, and that was 37.52. So it actually opened around there. So statistically, very low in the market, making a new high. Very low. But there is a higher statistical of touching the overnight high than the low. Overnight high touched is 59%. The overnight low is 40, almost 50. So there's a higher probability of the market going after the high, but that is not our issue because we already did the low. So right now would be just a prayer, and it looks like they closed the gap and sellers went short. All right, so I should have taken those little profits. I would have gone out with, I threw up, oh my God, almost $300. $340 I just threw in the trash. Yep. $340 I just threw in the trash. Yeah, now after this pullback here, I am not gonna touch it. I am done. I am done, guys. Awesome day. gonna end up with about 800, almost 800, no, 900, $890. I think it's gonna be $890. Am I still streaming here? Yeah. All right, it was a good was a good run. Got a little greedy. I should have cleared everything at 95. Got greedy because of 2 contracts. I'm losing $300. So this is a full move, huh, guys? Full move. This is a full move down. Yes. Valeu, Netão. Tomorrow's a new day, exactly. Ranko 4. I'm using a Ranko 4. Thank you, Carlos. Ranko 4. If you're using Ninja, go and click on Data Series. Inside of Data Series, you want to go inside where it says it has type. You probably have minutes there. Instead of minutes, you want to change it to Ranko. Inside, if you're using Ninja, inside of Data Series, or the top option, Data Series, change from minute to Ranko. Alright guys, hope you guys made some money. I'm gonna go enjoy my night. Hope you guys made some money. If you learned anything, please, the only thing I ask is just thumbs up so other people can come and trade with us, so they could learn, so they could help, so I could help them pass their evaluations also. So you're welcome. All right guys, I'll see you all tomorrow, unless I wake up with a hangover. All right guys, but most likely not. But thank you for watching.